Welcome everyone. Happy. Wait. I just got here. And then I just immediately feel like. I'm so gross. Did you guys miss me? I'm sure you did. I missed you guys too. I took longer than I expected to start stream because I almost broke my bong. Okay. Let me take a second to change the scene so I can look at you guys. Hi. Hi. Wait, I gotta close. Hi. I missed you, I changed my setup around yesterday and I have my ASMR microphone. I have my ASMR microphone set up on an arm now, so you guys will hear less of bumping around and me dropping you like I've done a couple of times before. So I've secured you guys now. You won't be falling off my desk this time. Also, I have a bit of a sore throat. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'll try not to stream for like 4 or 5 hours. But what else was I supposed to do on a Friday night? You know? Not stream? That sounds lonely as heck. Okay, just gonna take a moment and say hi to you guys before I abuse drugs. Which, by the way, thank you, Rose, for the nice welcome with that bong head. Don't even sit down and you had one ready to go for me. Hi, Glow. Hi. Mom. Okay. Hi, Coop. Hi, Rose. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Mike. Hi, Little. I should just call you Max. Hi, Salty. Hi, Salty. Hi, Kobe Lover. How many how many kisses do I need to give you for you to change your name to Bee Lover? Devoid Memer, welcome. Sin, hi, welcome. What? Did you? 16 months, that's a long time, yeah. Did you reset? Or did you just see the followage and you've been following 16 months? Either way, that's a long time to be able to stand me. So thank you. Hi, Baba. Wait. Hi, Kai. Wait, should I say Kyrie? I love saying that name. Maybe I'm butchering it. If I am, my bad. But I really like the way it sounds. Kyrie. Lightning Wolf, welcome. Whatever is random. Welcome. Joy, thank you for the follow. Jail, what the heck? Who put me in jail? Who was in charge? Let me see. Let me scroll back up. Gloop! How dare you? I thought you were my slime. Damn. It'd be your own slimes, huh? Oh well. Well, since I'm already in jail, time to time to participate in criminal behavior. I got my bong ready. It survived the cleaning for a couple of minutes ago. Here. It's sparky clean, but I did almost break it because the infuser got stuck. Okay, so this is okay. Let me tell you guys why I'm late for stream. The reason why I'm late, besides the fact that I'm a dog and usually I'm always late, the reason why I'm late was because I thought we could clean my bong at the beginning of the stream so I could get you guys some nice triggers. And then I ended up knocking over my bong instead. I got bong water on my carpet, so I had to soak it up and put baking soda on the carpet so it doesn't smell like bong water. After cleaning up that mess, I realized that my bong and the infuser were stuck, so I couldn't take out the infuser, and that's when I realized that I was going to have trouble cleaning the bong itself on stream because now it's stuck. And I tried to get the diffuser out, but it was really hard to get it out. I even grabbed some fishing I grabbed some fishing line and I made a knot around the infuser. Then I tried my best to pull it, and it was so hard. It was it was really stuck on there. The last thing that I tried was put like a metal spoon. It was more like a spoolie, one of those tools that people use um to 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 scoop up their dabs. I used a spoolie and I got it right under the edge of the diffuser, and then I started pulling and trying to, get it out. And in that process, the force of me like pushing against the glass broke the edge of the of the diffuser. I stopped before I broke anything else. So my bong is sparkly clean, but the diffuser is now stuck in there good. I'm not sure if I'm gonna attempt to take it out again or just wait to see if by some miracle it comes loose by itself. I really don't wanna fuck with that because my bong has been, I don't know how because I'm so clumsy, but it has been dent free for the past 5 years that I've owned it. And I've broken so many pieces on bongs, but this one is really thick glass. It has survived many falls and a lot of abuse. So this bong is one hell of a champ. But yeah, I got the diffuser stuck in there and I chipped it, so yeah, I'm gonna see how I can fix that later. But for now, we're gonna smoke. I need a good smoke after all of that. In 33 days, I will be a lover. Don't you worry. Is that how much you have? How many days you have until you can change your username again? I can't believe that we have to wait 60 days? People are so indecisive. What do you mean 60 days, Twitch? That's too long. Wait, why am I all the way here? I'm gonna bust out of jail. I still don't know if I'm gonna keep this username, but I did. I don't know if I want to change my username now because I got my first fan video. Chat. Okay, wait. I don't wanna. Uh, I don't want to like brush off all the mini clips and other stuff that people have done for me. But like this is like my first compilation video that like someone took their time out of their day to look through my content and put together something. So I would kind of consider this sort of like my first fan video slash compilation made by a clip channel, which I it's a little bit flattering. If I'm being honest, it is because um I have gotten some requests from people on YouTube, TikTok, just like randomly. They'll message me or comment under my stuff and ask if I'm gonna make a compilation of certain things. And one of the top things that was requested was the burps. The burp compilation. And so I started a couple of days ago, actually like over a week ago. I started gathering clips that I could find, and I'm not even gonna front. That person did a much better job than I did because they had more clips than I did. I had a a 15-minute video at most. I think I had like 15 minutes, and um, in that compilation video that I made had 25 minutes of clips. So I have no idea who that person is, but I thank them for the service. I do not mind people re-uploading my content at all, especially if they're plugging me. They by no um at any point that they claim that they made that content, or they asked their subscribers to pay money for more or pay what anything. It's just something that they did with their own time, posted, and they did credit everything to me. So when it's that type of situation, I don't mind at all. um and I am a small streamer. At least I consider myself a small streamer. I've only been doing this for like 2 years, and not even consistently. So I do appreciate anyone that takes time out of the day to make things for me, or like clip me or plug me somewhere. That's how most um popular that's how most of the popular streamers actually blew up. You think uh, you think Kai, what's his name, fucking High Speed, I think Aiden was, I don't know, you just XQC, Ludwig, think of like a lot of the popular streamers, the like at the top of the game. Even Beto was. A lot of those people didn't get to the top by just streaming non-stop. You know, they they were found by other people through clipping channels. A lot of people blew up because their viewers clipped certain moments that were funny or interesting, whatever you call it, and thanks to them being re-uploaded by clippers and other people posting their content in short form, they were able to blow up and become really popular content creators. So I really don't have a problem with people taking my content and re-uploading them. I'm not gonna copy strike you. You can monetize off of it if if you're a popular channel and my clips make it to like 5k views plus whatever, as long as you are giving me credit, you can monetize off of it. I need that. I don't care. I don't care. You are a big streamer to me, in my opinion. That's something really funny and ironic to say to someone that's 5'2". We must start to be clip army. Well, um, I do encourage. I have a command now, so you guys can clip me with just a command. It's exclamation point clip, but I don't want to pressure anyone to clip me. If it happens, it happens. I do appreciate everyone that takes the time to lurk and clip me and just be here. So I don't know. I don't really like to ask for much. The fact that you guys even show up here and yap with me when I come on stream is enough for me. I have said it lots of times. I don't want to sound like a broken recorder or like uh I don't know, too high of myself. I don't know. But you know, I didn't start streaming to blow up and be popular. I started streaming because I was lonely. So I'm happy enough to have people to spend time with. Any success is good success. If I ever edit and upload your clips, I'm gonna have to add Subway Surfer in the other half to keep the attention spans going. Yeah, actually, I heard Subway Surfer is out now, and the algorithm actually pushes out Minecraft and Fortnite clips. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I'm just letting you know, guys know as a hot tip. I heard that from a lot of editor channels, and I like to think that they have a clue of what the algorithm likes. So maybe, maybe, maybe I need to start switching up my format. You know, do a ASMR clip at the top, and a little bit of Minecraft at the bottom, or Fortnite. That'll work on me actually. That does work on me. But yeah, you know, even if it is a compilation of me making gross sounds, I I do still appreciate it. I see it as an accomplishment for sure. Asexual. Good night. Good night. Good night. I'm not sure if I said that right. I've been wanting to actually go back and try to give Portuguese another shot. I want to polish up my Portuguese, and I think bringing back the Duolingo streams would be a lot of fun. Plus, I think they're kind of perfect for ASMR too, because it's a lot of pronunciation of certain words, and maybe eventually we can get some Brazilian or Portuguese people in chat and they can help me out. Because I understand it way more than I could ever read it or anything else. Wait, what is that? Who's here? Oh. How many days did I go back? Oh. No, this is actually me. I watch a lot of YouTube. What the heck? Let's see. What? Wait, what? My keyboard's being low, so... I heard that's a very popular reason people start streaming. Why? Because they're lonely, or the money and clout? I don't know. Being straight up famous sounds really annoying and tiring. I'm a very social person, but I've met a lot of popular streamers, and it seems like they're always juggling a million things. Not just that, you have to socialize a lot with other people. And I don't like people. Well, more like I've had bad experiences with other streamers. So I try to keep to myself for the most part. I guess that doesn't make me very popular in this regard. But wait. Ah, bah. Wait, is yeah, wait. Was there something wrong with it? So my burping compilation, by the way, has 3.6k views. 25.34. That's how much. That's how long the clip was. It's so really funny that someone beat me to it. Yeah. Hi, Zach. Thank you for the like. Okay. Let me. Hold on. Jeez, I wonder who that stinky cute girl on screen is. Look at her! Bception. But yeah, I guess I've really made it, huh? If I've had random YouTube channels clip me and put together compilations, I think I've made it, guys. We made it, chat! Fuck yeah! I know. I know the other egos that hate me are playing on my downfall. Seeing me just do my thing and get all this support and be surrounded by all these people, I just know it drives them crazy. And me putting them out on the counter helped out. Yeah, of course. I bet people like look for the counter stamp as well. Cause I didn't realize that YouTube has like transcripts. I guess they just auto-generates it, like you see here. Show transcript. And it has like time tags for when like certain words are said, right? So if you look through my bots, which are super long, it doesn't matter, like they're like fucking 4 hours sometimes. I'm sure they just look for keywords where we're talking about burps or something like that, and that's probably how they're able to get so many clips without having to actually sit through 4 hours of every stream, because I can only imagine how much time and effort that would take. I mean, from what it looks like, they got a good amount of clips. This is our they had our fucking South Park stream there, which seems like some time ago actually. We need to go back and finish that game. But yeah, they have a good amount of clips in here. They also have the stream where we were looking at rubber duckies. I'm reading visas. Burp warning. Oh yeah. Oh, we just said that right now. It's gonna show up on the bottom. There's not gonna be a burp. Hold on. Let me try to deliver it. I got you guys. Burp one command. Ready? The second burp is always so much better. I don't know what it is, but like trying to like swallow air and then it's like a fucking domino effect. I force it once and then they all just come out. Last boy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. No more ads for you. Oh, that one. Purple command going hard. Yeah, those were pretty nice. I'm learning. I'm post right now. We're creating content. We're creating clipping content. Apparently. I don't even know. Oh, and see, here's what I meant. That like they were so respectful. If you look at the caption, they give me credit for everything. You know, they ask people to be nice, and then they plug literally all of my socials, even my fucking TikTok. That I don't even use this shit anymore, which I thought it was really funny that they found it. I think I have it plugged in on Twitch, but yeah, I don't really upload there. But see, he even listed my 2 Twitters, my night sleep for work, my safe for work. Now that's appreciation. I I appreciate it. Yeah, I as well that that must have taken some time for sure. Definitely more than 25 minutes, you know. Okay, okay. Let me show you guys what I wanted to jump about today. Did you see my stupid I feel like every morning I wake up and I must write a stupid take on Twitter so people can discuss it and I can have some replies to giggle about throughout the day. That's what I tend to do. Either that or I just like to lay in my bed a couple minutes after I wake up, and doing that makes my brain just keep spitting out thoughts and images and other crap that makes me overthink. And that was definitely one of the topics that I was like, oh, let me put in on that. I have an experience about that. Was out here being chat superhero. Him and oh, that fucking, why is it so loud? Chat, I'm so sorry. For anyone whose eardrum just burst, I'm so sorry. Electro, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, thank you. That was fucking loud. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, right. The person that clipped and made the completion, absolute chat behavior. But you know who else is a hero? Aki, I believe that's their name. Aki tags timestamps all of my YouTube bots and has not missed on a single upload until this fucking day. Absolute fucking chat. I really appreciate them too. And so, hey, whether you're here on stream right now, watching this live, or you know, looking at our lot of time on YouTube, just know that I see you, I appreciate you, Mwah. Now, how am I supposed to do my counter duties without my eyes? What? Without your ears? Oh, oh. Hi, Phoenix. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, oh yeah. Thanks for that, Bucky. I'm just here. Yeah, yeah. Don't. I appreciate you guys for even subbing. I know ads are very annoying too. So at least you guys got something out of that too besides the channel emotes. But never feel pressure to keep the hype train going. You know, I just care about headbands the most. And oh wait, going back to the discussion of the morning. I saw a post that said, it's really weird when people don't post their partners on social media. Mike! Thank you for the biddies. And for 20 biddies. Which reminds me that I haven't I haven't taken a hit even though Rose packed me a hit before I even sat down. What? Wait, love you over. What? Go. What? Thank you so much for the gifted subs and thank you for the biddies. What the heck? I said don't feel pressure to continue the hype train. Thank you guys, I love you. Even though you guys don't listen to me. Yeah. Oh, but wait. As I was saying, oh right. Someone said it's really weird when people don't post their partners on social media. What do you guys personally think about this? Do you think it's weird? Do you think it's nobody's business? Do you think it affects the dynamic of certain relationships? Or do you personally just not care and don't see this as a positive or negative? Personally, I don't think it's weird if people don't post upon us on social media. I feel like if you are, if you are trying to get with other people and you are deceiving and, you know, chasing after other people romantically, then I feel like, of course, yeah, that becomes a problem because obviously intentions don't seem to be the best, but I don't think it's really. I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's anybody's business if I'm being honest. But um, someone else said if you're beautiful and you post a man, all of a sudden, wait, hold on, I move myself a little bit. If you're beautiful and you post a man, all of a sudden everybody wants that man, and his value increases to other women. Sorry, but no. Only I'm allowed to think you're great. LOL. Also, evil eye. So, I actually have kind of experienced this, and I thought that I might have been a little bit crazy to even assume or overthink that this was a thing that was happening, but then I. Whoa, doggy! Who's she yelling at? Um. Okay, wait, let me check it out. So she doesn't stay as an angry old lady screaming out the window. Good afternoon. I'll be right back. Yum.
Shorty, when you coming through, pull up in that Subaru. Walk like you ain't got shit to lose. Oh my god, look at her butt. She keeps sipping from my cup. Codeine spilling down her throat. Calling me her dream boat. Baby, you a goddess, like Athena. My sweet baby angel, nasty like Trina.
Hi, I'm back. Let me put this down a little bit. Okay. So, as I was saying, I have actually experienced this, and I thought that I was a little bit nuts to even kind of like make that assumption, but personally knowing the type of guy that my ex used to be, I do believe this to be true actually. Yay! Good job on the hype train. Thank you, chat. Keep me to yourself, that's fine too. Honestly, if the other partner can't handle the attention, then they weren't meant to be. I think that depends. Now, hypothetically, if we're together again, hypothetically, would you want me to post about this like that? Yes, but also depends on the way that you do it. Let me tell you guys what I'm trying to say. One fake. Hi, welcome. Okay, so like I said, I'm pretty sure that I experienced something very similar to this. My boyfriend used to be like a really shy, dorky nerd, and I was really into that. He was really funny. And even though he was like super shy, uh, I used to really like his energy and chemistry when he streamed. I like to watch him stream. He made me laugh. It was funny. He was another content creator slash VTuber. So, I really like this guy, but he was right. He was really shy. I kind of like. I'm pretty sure that I was the one that kind of initiated uh, uh, a relationship. And I noticed that like throughout the weeks and days, I guess, he started gaining this confidence that I was really happy for him. And he was also kind of attractive because yeah, there's people that are really introverted, but once they are around their type of people, they become more social and like open. There's a word for that. Ambivert? I don't know. Wait. But not really. Oh, ambiverts. Neither purely introverted nor purely extroverted. They display features of both. Ambiverts. Okay, so anyway, he was coming out of his shell, and I was really happy for him because he seemed to be putting himself more out there. And this should have been kind of a red flag for me. But you know, when you are in love, you don't really see red flags. You see more of like rose-colored flags. mm. Hi, Dev. Mm. On my phone, like a Luddite. Well, but if it makes you feel any better, I had no internet like half of the day yesterday. I did, and I was bored as fuck. I was like, holy shit, I think I have to touch glass. I went fishing again yesterday. I don't think I told you guys because I was scared. I was a little bit. I didn't want you guys judging me for going twice, like day back to back. Maybe I'm addicted. But yeah, I went fishing yesterday too, cause my internet was not working, like half of the day, and I went out and touched some glass and did not catch any fish. I think it's because of the time we went out kind of late and we hit up some pretty popular spots. So I think the fish were all tired. They were all hooked out, you know. Cause you used to be close like an onion, but now someone opened you up and now everyone wants you. Blooming onion. Anyway, so but I do it is a spectrum, but yeah. Onion blooming, I like that line. Both fun, but I said it earlier. Yeah, I even like you just don't realize how like you just don't realize the red flags when you really like someone. And then looking back at the relationship, I was like, why did I not run away sooner than sooner than you know, someone sane would've. Go, gosh, TVI, gosh, thank you for that follow. Wait, what we judge you about fishing? I love that you fish. I don't know. I maybe too much fishing. Cause honestly, I wanted to go fishing again. Too late. But my internet is working, and I have choice at home and work, so I just stayed put. But the urge to fish is still there, a little bit. Well, okay. Anyway, let me take my first hit because I've been jumping all the stream, and this was redeemed at the beginning. It's been almost 15 minutes, chat. We've been here for 15 minutes. It's only felt like 10 minutes. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, that was nice. Wait. Oh, that last one gave me tingles. There we go. Okay. Cheers. Okay. Cheers. I did burp earlier. Yeah. Mm. Hi, Blaze. Welcome. Lexan. Welcome, welcome. Just a random bird. Welcome. Cheers. Whether you just got here or you've been lurking, welcome, welcome. We're chilling, taking another hit after this one. I'm playing the sample that 21 Savage did for Red One, by the way. This is the original. I believe it's a Portuguese musician. Brazilian and Portuguese jazz goes fucking off, by the way. You thought normal English jazz was good? This shit that perfected it. Yo, Brazilian and Portuguese people are so fucking cocky, but you know, sometimes I kinda get it. Like, it's within good reason. You know, good sportsmanship. I mean, the beasts in like UFC, soccer, and when it comes to the music, they do not fucking play. I um I I don't I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but I guess IRL side B lore. I grew up around a lot of Brazilians and Portuguese people. My when we moved to the U.S., um, my stepdad that met my mom here in the States was Brazilian from Sao Paulo, and mm, um, um, because of that, I understand a lot of Portuguese. I speak it really horribly, um, but I can understand it just as well as I could understand Spanish and English. Um, I would like to polish um, my Portuguese and revisit it like now because grammar wise I'm completely lost. I don't know how to write. I can kind of read it, um, but I would really like to develop that language skill more. Mm, I'm using hi, but okay. I am a good demon. That's me. Mm-hmm. Sorry if I'm not talking currently dunking on cod sweats. It's okay, Salty. I appreciate you guys for even liking here. I hope you're winning. Jazz Head Detective, I love jazz. It's so good. It makes me feel like a fancy bitch. You know? I'm not a dog that came from the riches or was silver. Fed with a silver spoon, so it's the little things that uh, I appreciate. One of my favorite things to do, and it sounds really kind of, it sounds stupid, I think, especially to other people that don't smoke weed. But it really, oddly enough, it helps me start the day on a better note. um, in the morning, I like to open up the window in my game room, which is like the size of an entire wall. Wait, why did this come down? Okay. Huh. Wait, what is it doing now? My mouse is playing tricks with me. But again, morning ritual. I like to open up my window, let the sun in, and sit next to my plants in the closet. Um, sometimes the closet lights will be on, sometimes they're off. But I just take a moment to make sure that the plants are taken care of, that they're not too dry, they're not too wet, that the closet is not too hot, and I just chill with them there. I get some sun, mm, and I play jazz while I hang out with my plants and take one hit. I don't overdo it because I don't want to go back to bed. And so I limit myself to just taking one toke, and I will just chill there, play jazz, sunbathe. If I'm not super lazy, I will start doing yoga. But sometimes I do skip it. I won't lie. I don't do yoga every morning, but I do pretty much smoke with my plants every morning. And when I do that, it actually makes my day 10 times better. If I skip all of those things, I know that I'm not gonna have a productive day. Sandy! Thank you for the biddies! I need them. Also, I meant to ask earlier, Chan, how is this new mic set up? Does it sound binaural as fuck? Huh? Smoke with the plants? Isn't that like eating a pork pie and full of pigs? Nah, it's okay. They don't got eyes. They can just hear me. They can just listen. I could be smoking anything for all they care. That's what the music's for, you know? We'll sit down, chill, listen to some tunes. Do I talk to them? Your plants? Yeah, I do sometimes talk to them. But it's mostly like self. It's like more like when you're trying to hype yourself up. Like I'll be there and try to think about what I want to do on the day. Like, okay, be today you're gonna go to the gym at this time, which means that you have to make breakfast and you should be out of the door by this time.
Genuinely enjoy this speed.
I wanna
Makes me
work
feel like I'm
out
talking with an old friend. And it's so nice
this
to love.
time. Obama? Oh my gosh. Guys, the president thinks we're old friends. I'm kidding. Thank you, Lost Boy. I appreciate the biddies. They're very yummy. Goodbye, pork pie. Have a great jazz song. I forgot tomorrow's June. June, we're a month and a half away from my birthday. A month and a half away. Anyway, if you smoke weed, I highly recommend you get yourself some plants. Even if it's just something small, like a succulent, you know? Just something to take care of, something to nurture. It'll make you feel good about yourself, even if it seems like a small task. Did you know a lot of people can't actually keep a plant alive? Which, oh, guys, you're not gonna believe this. My point, is it called a poinsettia? Is that what it's called? Let me see. Points. What? Oh, is my keyboard dying? Poinsettia. Poinsettia. This, remember? Remember this flower that I mentioned getting gifted back in December? Well, guess who still kept it alive? That's right, bitches. This dog, it's in the closet, it's alive, it might not have any red flowers on it, but it's still green and thriving. I give it water like every other 2 days, it gets decent sun and darkness. I can't believe that I've been able to keep this plant alive for 6 months now. That's half a year. They're not supposed to live this long. I'm a fucking god. I'm kidding. But see, you see how fucking rewarding taking care of a plant could be? Especially if you make it a challenge. And, could you keep me alive like that? I hope so. Just remember, chat, if you ever want to kill yourself, just think to yourself, who's gonna watch the dog? Or who's gonna water my plants? That's why you guys should get some plants. Or adopt a shelter dog. Or me. I'm right here. But yeah, the poinsettia is still alive. I'm really proud of that. I'm hoping, I don't know if I can make it, but I'm hoping that I could actually keep it alive until December. And then maybe gift it back to my mom. And just kind of like flex on her and be like, that's right, I kept the plant you gave me as a holiday gag gift alive for an entire year, and now you can have it back and kill it. I don't know, actually. I don't know if I want to give my mom that plant back. I'm kind of attached to it. I mean, it smokes with me like my money. At this point, it's like fucking family. 6 months? That's longer than some of my relationships. Adopt a viewer to my sign. I'll chalk up the documents. Just, don't read any of the fine print. Don't. You can trust me. I'm a good dog. Hey, how are you going to hang out with the dog? I mean, you're hanging out with me right now, but if you want me to crawl out through the screen, just say so. I do need a little bit of a couple of things, just ritualistic things, nothing serious. Piece of your hair, some ground, some soil from outside, any medium-sized animal bone, a couple of joints, about maybe 5. Yeah, this is my playlist. So you guys are listening to some of the songs that I listen to in the morning. I'll share it on our Discord if you like. This one is pretty small because it's just for the morning, but I can look to others. Here, before I forgot, I'll post it in music. There we go. Oh, speaking of music, Eminem Comeback, the Houdini music video, that was actually pretty fire. He sampled what's his name? Stephen Miller? No. Um, oh yeah, it is Stephen Miller. Okay, yeah, he sampled "Abracadabra" by Stephen Miller Band. If if you guys haven't listened to it, I definitely recommend it. This song is on my. Hi Molly. Thank you for the resub. Happy Friday. No. I was glad that you will come to the screen. Okay, just make sure that you guys have snacks for me. Otherwise, why are you summoning me? Okay, there has to be a trade-off here. Gotta the pick for tower. And you hydrate. But Avocadabra, like the original song itself, is a great song. It's in my Cocktober playlist, which, you know, if it wasn't clear enough, that's a Halloween playlist. I love me some Cocktober tunes. Have a lot of Rat Zombie there, Metallica, Oingo Boingo, Shakira She-Wolf, The Cure, Michael Jackson's Thriller, of course, can't forget that. Typo Negative. I don't know. The picture mode. Rockwell. Dawn. Kavinsky? Rampage? Huh. I don't remember the song, but I have it here. Coffee lover, thank you for the gifted song. What the heck, you guys are playing me today. In this thing, the community. You want the snack? I'll make the snack if you guys let me get a bite of you too. You guys smell good. What? Ack! No! I tried! Fucking. Why did I look? Oh, that reminds me of something. I kind of looked like an elongated snake just now. And that reminds me, even though I didn't catch anything yesterday, I saw turtles. I like turtles. I saw turtles and I saw what was that? Oh, a fucking water snake. That shit was scary because the water snake was not scared of, I don't know, just checking out who was at the surface, because I saw it swim around, and you know, like when you think to yourself like something, when you start getting paranoid and you see something from like far away and you're like, oh, please don't come here, or don't do that, don't, like when I had that I hate doing that when I like predict horrible things, like, you know, but a lot of the times they're just overreactions, or, you know, PTSD from like watching graphic things. For example, every time that I'm behind a truck that's holding beams, or anything dangerous, I think of Final Destination. I'm like, fuck, I don't know if I wanna be right behind, right behind this fucking truck. And when was it? Like a couple of weeks ago, while I was at the red stop, at the stoplight, a fucking truck dropped wooden boards all over the road, and I was right behind him. I, I, it was like, I don't know, deja vu. It was weird because I had been paranoid about it happening. I was like, it wouldn't possibly happen, right? And then it happened, and I was really ready for it. So, fortunately, no one was hurt. Um, I I reacted with enough time, and the cars behind me followed after. So from what it seems like, there were no incidents. I mean, I did drive away from the scene, but that's because what the fuck can you do in like that situation? You know, I'm not gonna park and start helping him pick up his heavy wooden beams. I'm sorry, dude. um, he could have actually hit my car. Um, but yeah, you know when like you have those type of like moments, you know, you try not to overthink, be like that wouldn't happen, that can't happen, but then it does happen. Um, and the what? I got Chad, I just I just got so distracted. It's like I saw something shiny. Thank you for the minis, cool. Sorry if I don't catch all your chat messages right away. My bad. But wait. Let me check. Will I have a girlfriend in the future? Oh, are you asking me questions now to predict because I have a good sense? A good hindsight? It's not the best, actually. It's not the best. I wouldn't trust me like that. I'm just really paranoid. But anyway, I was looking at this going back to my story before I forget it. I was looking at the water and I was thinking to myself, that's a terrifying looking snake in the water. Please don't come near me. Please don't come near me. Please don't come to the surface. And as I was thinking that, it started fucking swimming towards my direction without stop, like head on. It was actually checking out who was at the surface there. Like, it peeked out its head and everything. It was not scared at all. We had a mini staring contest and I was terrified. I I'm not very good at telling which water snakes are venomous or poisonous, whatever. So I just try to, you know, back away and hope that it returned to the water, and that's what it did do. But I hate having those moments when you think of like you get a little bit anxious and you start predicting the worst case scenario, what you don't want to happen, and then it happens. That definitely happened yesterday. But yeah, it was cool. At least I saw some animals. And I touched grass. Oh, also, I saw a fox. Midday, which I don't know if I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but I did see an article on my timeline, and I don't know if this is because it probably is. It 100% is because of this actually. My model is going to stay frozen for a little bit because I'm looking for that fox picture on my phone. I wanted to show you guys. I'll send it to myself. There have been clips going around of foxes, you know, getting closer to people lately. There's a lot of debating going around about, you know, how we are diminishing their, you know, resources, so they feel the need to, you know, adapt and be more approachable to humans so that they can get food and shelter. And I don't know how it is in other areas, but I'm actually starting to believe that to be true in my hometown. I used to never see foxes around ever, and last time that I went fishing, I saw a family of foxes which was not scared of approaching me at all, me and my roommates. So they were very comfortable around people, and this was the first time that I was really up close to a wild fox, which was both scary and adorable at the same time. Now this picture I took yesterday. Look at it, look at fox. And he was just running around through the field. I think he was looking for food, trying to steal something from people that might stand up and, you know, leave their picnic unattended. I think that's what he was doing because it was not scared of running through the people. It was just out and about, and it wasn't being frantic like a wild animal, you know, in fear. It took its time. It like laid in places. You know, he was vibing. So, you know, maybe those TikToks and posts on Twitter kind of make a good point because I did not used to see foxes just out and about as much, and now they seem to be around all over the place, even around my where I live, and I used to never really see them through here. Um, Also, the first time that I encountered that fox family, like I said, they were not scared to come near us. One of them actually came back. So after they left, one of them came back when we were distracted. We were all casting our reel, and our gear was in a rock, on a rock next to us. The sneaky fox came back, did not give a fuck that there were like 5 people there, and stole our bait. We were using bread as bait, and they took an entire bag full of bread. So, I think they're really comfortable around people, at least in my area. I could not believe that it even built up the courage to get so near us because we literally had the bread right next to us. Like, big cheese. Welcome. Welcome. Batman's. You will trust me with your life? You can trust me with your life. The worst I can do is think it up. But I will keep you guys safe. I'm very protective. Man's gotta eat. Everyone now. Swipe or no swiping. It was so cute. I would have tried to make friends. I was out of bread and anything by then. I couldn't give them anything. But I heard that you're not even supposed to really give bread to ducks because it's bad for them. Wait, can I look that up? Mm, yes. Because every time that I'm fishing and have bait that's food, there I get surrounded by dogs. Bread is bad for dogs and other waterfowl. The natural diet is things like pond, weed. Damn, they're just like me. Yeah, weed, seeds, insects, worms, small water snails, and amphibians. And even. Oh, that makes sense! No wonder that dog was obsessed with my frog lore. I was like, why is this stupid ass dog chasing after my lure? I'm going to hook it on accident. I was running away from this dog constantly a couple of weeks ago. And even crustaceans, such as crayfish, white blood offers little in the way of nutrition. It simply acts as a filler. Okay, so it's just a filler, but they won't die, right? I mean, it said here that it's bad, but, like, is it, how bad is it? Yeah. What to feed the dogs? Rice, lettuce, oats? Oh, I have oats. Do fish like oats? Wait. Always like oatmeal not into walls, make it somewhat on the dry side. Some of what away as chum, and it attracts them like crazy. Feed oats as pack meat. Oh, these are different types of oats. They would love to make sure to soak them. No, I think regular, like, almost instant dry oats would work as well. Right? Using oatmeal chum mixture. Ooh. Yeah, that's the good stuff. I have not used any chum mixtures in my fishing as of yet. But I want to, because I've seen some really good results. Bad, wait, good. I am bad. But that's kinda bad for humans, yeah. Don't remind me. There's no way in hell you just took a bite out of me. Why not? You big cheese. As a baker, I'm such at this anti-bad sentiments. You're a baker? That's so cool. Can you make donuts from scratch? I wanna make one. I'm not good at baking, but I'm really good at cooking. That's because baking, it's a science. I don't follow recipes to a T. Even when I'm cooking, you never do that though. Because every time that I follow a recipe to a T, it's like, you know, it's like a good base recipe, but it's never like, wow, that's so good. It's always going to need some tweaking. Oh, look at that! Look at those huge balls. Oh, go. I mean, chum balls. Look at those. Look at those huge chum balls that he's just chucking into the water. Sorry to disappoint, chat. There's a thing. Oh no, not those type of balls. In the past, fresh donuts are great. I used to work at a bakery, and I still fantasize about fresh donuts till this day, and it's been 8 years. Wow, I don't wanna. I don't wanna fish with the net because I feel like it's going to like be too easy. I feel like fishing with the net would be fun if I knew that I was going to eat fish. So like if I was going to bird warning. Well, my bad. I feel like I would only do net fishing if I was going to, hand out some fish to friends and family so they can cook it, and if I was gonna cook fish. Otherwise, I don't need to catch this many fish in like a huge quantity, you know? Um, having. Once I joined, you made my day better. Oh, I'm so glad. Mwah, mwah. Spending time with you guys makes my day better too. So, I'm glad that I can do that for some of you. Why is he kicking the fish? Was he? I thought he was kicking the net. Can I go back? I wasn't paying attention. Also, I gotta pack another hit. Oh yeah, he kicked them up. That's nice cracking. Wait. Do you guys see the Naruto Crocs, by the way? They look kind of sick. I just saw his Crocs and No! No, like the actual ones, not the fucking... charms. Dude, the Sasuke ones look sick. Also the Minato ones. My only feedback on these is that I think the headband makes them a little bit goofy. If they were just white with the red flame, and basically, if you were to leave them just the way they are but without the headband, those would be so fucking cool. You could pull this off with so many outfits, but they had to add the freaking headband, which, by the way, it's not that bad, I guess, but in my opinion, they could have done without. The Jiraiya ones are pretty cool, although I think they might be a little bit harder to match if you were to trying to put it in a certain outfit, I guess. I really like the Itachi ones too. I don't know, I feel like I would cut the Sasuke ones. This rope is going to get dirty after use though. But which one would you guys get if you were to grab a pair? What would you get? It looks like they're only going to have these 4 characters. So yeah, the Sasuke, Itachi, Jiraiya, and Minato. Oh, it would have been sick if they did Sakura themed ones. I'm surprised they don't even fucking do Naruto. We have Minato, Sasuke, Itachi, and Jiraiya. Where the fuck is the MC? Wait. What? Some pink ones themed after Sakura, especially if they made them like cotton candy pink. They would those would fuck. What? What?
Imagine being one of those little pins.
Think keep the phone. What the fuck happened? Oh, that's nightmares. Did you see that, chat? What the fuck? Did you turn me into? I never knew you liked Naruto. Kai, stop playing with me right now. There's no way. Have you guys? I'm like 90% sure that anytime that I post a selfie, if it includes my any of the goods, reading comprehension just goes out the window, or like attention to detail, or anywhere else. For some of you, just it's really funny because I literally have Itachi. I mean Itachi. Back up. How could I forget? I that was one of my first husbandos. How dare I put another character's name in my mouth before my husband's. I meant to say I have Kakashi's face tattooed on me. I have Kakashi's face tattooed on me. So, I can't believe some of you haven't noticed that. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I used to when I worked in a more public professional place. I used to actually avoid showing my tattoos in my selfies and pictures that I posted, but since I don't have to worry about that anymore, I began not really caring about whether the tattoo was visible or not. But yeah, I have 3 tattoos as of now. I have a chikorita in my right lower side, like my side calf. I have Itachi. I mean, sorry. Oh, why do I keep saying Itachi? It's because of the Sharingan that I looked. Now I have Itachi. I'm like, I swear, I I swear I didn't have a crush on Itachi. I had a crush on Kakashi. I hope he didn't hear that. Kakashi on my upper right bicep, or kind of like shoulder almost. Yeah, I would say shoulder. And then I have the Eye of Horus in the back of my neck. I know, it's very white girl of me. And yes, I do know the difference between the Eye of Horus and the Eye of Ra. I have the Eye of Horus on me for sure. Oh, just like that boxer did. What's his name? He has it on his bicep. I don't remember his name. I just got back. I just started watching UFC again, so I'm not gonna remember names for a bit. I'll watch more. There's a match tomorrow, I think. Keep their name out. No, it's because you're mixing him up with the Itachi one. You know, that is a good excuse. If Kakashi ever questions my loyalty, I will use that one. Thank you, guys. Tachi's fanbase be annoying as hell sometimes. The people who are fans, I'm sorry, I just have bad experiences. It's okay. I'm kind of capping. I did used to be an Itachi fangirl as well, I'm sorry. I was kind of like Sakura, huh? Declining the Uchihas. I'm not sure if this is a rumor or not, but I heard that in October, November, we are getting a time skip featuring Boruto's kid? Boruto's kid? Naruto, Boruto, and now Saruto? Saruto just sounds really stupid. Wait, Salty, don't Cyberpunk redeem work? I didn't even catch that. I. Hi, Gabe. I'm not very good at keeping up with chat sometimes. I'm sorry if I forget to welcome you. And did I miss UFC talk? Oh, there's a UFC fighter that has the Eye of Ra tattooed on his bicep. It looks like this. Oh wait, sorry. No, this is the... I'm so stoned. I'm in the Eye of Horus. This is the one that I have in the back of my neck. So that's my third tattoo. I do want to get a fourth one soon. Um, I think summer. Well, or like either summer, fall, or times where you don't have to cover yourself much are the best times to get a tattoos. At least for me, cause that shit gets really itchy, and I don't like to cover it. So I like to get tattoos during the summer and fall. Was my favorite girl, especially when the time skip happened. I know they made them so cool. I remember the first time they introduced us to Naruto time skip characters. I was so hyped. That was such a good era. Unfortunately, I never jumped into the One Piece hype. I had a lot of friends that were One Piece fans, but I never really got into it myself. I used to watch it here and there, but never enough to actually know what's going on, I'm not sure who has that goal. I asked to not help. That's okay. I I was just mentioning it because it's my tattoo, and a lot of people confuse it with the Eye of Ra, which is exactly what I did at the beginning. The Eye of Horus is different and it has a completely different meaning, although they look super similar. There is small differences between them, not just the flipped eye on the side. But mine specifically represents well-being, healing, and protection. And it's about one of probably top 5 most basic white girl tattoos out there. And it happened to be my first tattoo, so I'm not even going to trip or go too hard on myself for that one, because I was doing things that I shouldn't have been doing at a young age, and my first tattoo was at a friend's basement. At a friend's basement, on a hot summer day after high school. I think I was a senior or sophomore. I don't know. I was 16. And no reputable tattoo shop is going to tattoo a 16-year-old. Maybe now they will. Times are changing. But this was my first tattoo done by a friend's uncle who was training to be a tattoo artist. And he had a whole operation where, his nephew brought him kids and his friends for him to practice on. It's actually not bad looking. Like it looks exactly like it's supposed to. So, not the worst tattoo that a 16-year-old could get, I guess. And I got it on the back of my neck, which is one of the most painful spots that you could get tattooed, by the way. Um, and the reason why I wanted it specifically there was because I wanted to hide it from my mom, my parents, and that's what I did. I just put, you can't see it if I have my hair down. I still remember the day that my mom noticed it. I was washing the dishes on a really hot summer day, and it was so hot that I had my hair up in a ponytail. And I just did not care at that point. I had the tattoo for like 3 months by then, so worst case scenario, I was just going to get scolded. It's not like my mom was going to grab my fucking neck and rip the tattoo out of my skin. So I just didn't care. I put my hair up and I was doing the dishes, and she walked in and it was like, holy shit, what is that on your neck? And then she went, hija de tu puta madre, no digas, no digas. Ivy, ¿qué te pusiste ahí? Something along those lines. And you watching UC tomorrow? I want to, but also I'm hoping that I get invited fishing. So I don't know. I'll see. What? You first? Oh, was it in Spanish? Hija de tu pinche madre. And yeah, she just basically gave me the Spanish mom tech talk, and me dio un mazapán, which is basically just a smack in the back of my head, and that's it. That's all the repercussions I faced. Well, I mean, what else could she have done? Just like seeing her reaction alone was priceless. It's like she saw a ghost. It was really funny. So it was worth it. For commercials is crazy. But yeah, that's the only good thing about paying for a sub. The smiting of ads. I hate when I'm watching a streamer and then I'm reminded of the fact that I don't have a subscription, so I have to wait a couple of minutes like a plebe. But you know, I'm not I'm poor. I wish that I could subscribe to all my favorite content creators and not worry about letting those subscriptions continue, just so I can watch them in peace, but yeah. I'd rather just sit to the ads than forget subscriptions for months and and it is what it is. Got off pretty easy. If you don't get invited fishing, we can go. You have been making me wanna go. You should go. Oh, I was so happy 2 days ago when we kept catching fish back and back. I wasn't the only one that caught fish. My roommates caught a bunch of fish too. Probably the biggest fish that we caught was the sunfish. Poison moonfish. It's a bluegill. Yeah, I recognize you. Mm, no. Does this? Oh, oh, no. Why is this guy so much easier to use on mobile? Is that just me? You know what I really like about mobile display? I like the feature when you can just look at the media tab. Mm. I like that because you could find pictures really easily, but I don't think Discord has that feature. At least not for me. I never find them. I'm just dumb. Maybe that too. But I think the biggest fish we got was this one, which is it is a type of blue cow. Mm, um, 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 um. People eat bluegill. They like pan fry it because it's relatively thin fish. I really wanna try catfish. I heard it's yummy, but I don't wanna buy it from the market. I wanna catch one. Black Hawk, welcome. Yeah, bite time. Let's back this head. Let's back this head. Oh, why did I not put a... Hold on, let me fix that. I have never tasted catfish. There is a lot of seafood, believe it or not, that I have not tasted ever. I used to be a really picky kid growing up, and I never consumed any seafood. Which was really ironic because growing up, my grandparents owned a mini seafood shack slash restaurant, and people would tell me all the time, "Oh, you must be so lucky because your grandparents make the best seafood in town, blah blah blah." And I would just like nod and be like, yep. And they had no idea that I was such a picky little shit that I would never eat the seafood. So I find that kind of like a big slap in the face now because I love seafood. I can't believe I can't believe that I neglected my. I'm like, what? I can't believe that I neglected my palate for so long. Just wait, what am I here? That's not the one I want to add. Oh no, I do this for now. Oh. Hi, Kuzia. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'll hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. You guys take such good care of me. Wow. Fried catfish is really good. I used to catch them when I was a kid out the river. That's exactly how I would cook it too. Is there other ways of cooking it? I feel like most people fry the catfish. I used to really like the fish and cook videos that people made, especially the challenge ones. Oh, look at it! It's trying to spike them. Oh, that's a play code. Yay! I know fish. See, chat? I know some fish. What? Oh, doggy. Happened to me with other food? Is there a food? Which food did you guys miss out on a lot as a child that you love now? Is there anything that comes to mind? For me, it's definitely seafood. I fucking love seafood. Did not eat a crumb of it before. Every time that it was given to me, I would just pass it up. But I love it now. Like, let me see what my dog is barking about. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Guess who's back? Stinky's back. You can use a backhand? Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Like, maybe like this. Spicy foods for me, used to hate them, but now spicy foods, I can see that one being like a common thing for kids to hate. I mean, I can't relate to that because I'm Mexican. But I can see how it could be not the most popular type of food to experience as a child. Same seafood. You know what else? Salt and vinegar chips. Used to hate them when I was a child. They're the best. I love salt and vinegar chips. Give me that shit. Wait. Catch and eat. I love looking at these. I'll put one of these in the background. Oh, you got me with the first person POV. Okay, let's take this pocket. I'm behind 3 hits, I think. Oh, supposed to read what he's yapping about. I forgot to cut my ashtray. There we go. I started watching Baby Reindeer. Has anyone started or seen that show? It's, I wanna say, or has been in the top 5 trending shows on Netflix for the past week or so. I don't know if they changed it or not, but it's alright. It's entertaining, but it just like it kind of makes me miss the You series. You know, with Joel, the stalker, the hot stalker. I mean, creepy stalker. Time to drink and party. Cheers. I'll smoke to that. Happy Friday, everyone. Or Saturday, depending on where you are. It's nice to start off the weekend like this. Cheers. Bye. Yeah, that's exactly how I'm trying to look like. Wait, let me fix that. And I think we've smoked enough to hotbox the room, so let's change the scenery a little bit. Now the stream scene reflects on my actual room better. Because I can see the smoke right now. Wait, I dropped a little bit of ashes, and I'm kind of OCD about it sometimes. It's, I know I must be really annoying to smoke with. I don't care if we're outside, but like if we're indoors and the ashes are everywhere, I die a little bit inside. I won't lie. Where's my mini vacuum? That's what I was looking for. Hold on. I left it somewhere. Oh, here it is. Will it even work? I think it's low in battery. Oh, shit, that actually worked. Hell yeah! I love that mini vacuum so much. I love that mini vacuum more than my own real dad. Actually. I'm laughing, but it's probably not far off from the truth. Yeah, go. Douglas Monkey. Welcome, welcome. Hi there, I'm a bit shy. That's cute. But you guys don't ever need to feel pressure to, you know, talk and chat. Go at your own pace. But welcome. Happy Friday. Thanks for the good night. I'm so fine. Okay, okay. I caught up. I caught up. She loves the vacuum more than us. No, I don't. That's not what I said. I said that I loved vacuum more than my own father, which is not anything to really top off or brag about because I love 90% of things more than my own father. Hell, I love the plants in my closet probably more. But I love you guys more than any of those things. You guys are at the top of the pyramid almost. I mean, I'm at the very tippy top, don't get me wrong. And sorry if that sounds a little bit narcissistic, but I have depression, okay? I have to learn to hype myself up a lot. Okay. I think most successful people have a little bit of narcissism in them because you gotta be your own biggest fan. Especially in the days where you barely feel like you don't wanna, exist or get out of bed. You gotta love yourself, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Important question, how stinky are you today? 1 out of 10. Okay, this is confession time. I, even though my workout was cut short and it was brief, I did not shower. So that's because I didn't sweat a lot, but I still got kind of smelly. So on the stinky scale from 1 out of 10, I would say I am like a solid 6.5 or 7. Maybe like a 6.5. 7 might be pushing it. I think 7 is like really, really strong. Maybe. I think we can get it to a 7 at the end of the stream. Yeah. There we go. So let's keep it at 6.5 for now. But say that we're aiming for a solid 7 rating at the end of stream. Let me snap. Okay, come here, we'll get close. No. Wait. How close we make it like those? Ah! Okay, I'm kinda good. Here, I'll lift up my hand so you can sniff. Hey, come on, take a look. Since you're near, I'll take a left. It's stinky chat. But it's a nice type of stinky. I like it. Babe. Oh. No! What? I thought I tucked it in. Why am I getting horny, Jill? I tucked before I came close to sniff you guys. I can't believe it. Bye, Coop. Good night. CT pop in the playlist. Oh yeah. And by summer days. Yo, why chill? My only crime was sniffing and loving too hard. I can't believe it. Want to know I'm still here, but Twitch is being dumb and not letting me type. Had to log into my web browser on my phone just to type. What? That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. Oh. Oh, you want the extra mile to type in chat. Thank you, that's so sweet. Don't worry about staying active in chat, especially if Twitch is being dumb. I appreciate you. Oh jeez, she's small and easy to eat. What? What? Yeah, but I'm busting out of jail. Oh, you have a good night. How to make the nice. Nice. What are you making? Oh, you have to bounce. Yeah. But good night, Gabe. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner today, but I went shopping, so I shouldn't have some stuff. Oh, I have meatballs. I have pork and lamb meatballs. I looked at the ingredients and I said that for every 2 meatballs, there's 20 grams of protein. So each meatball is 10 grams of protein, according to them. That's pretty good. I'm making pizza. That sounds good. I'm trying to be good and not eat so much junk food. So even when I order out, I try to order stuff that's gonna be rich in protein. But don't worry, I'm not sticking to like super strict diets. I'm still eating really good. I had something called a sticky icky chicky sandwich. Sticky icky chicky, sticky icky chicky, and it was breaded chicken breasts with a sweet and spicy sauce and lettuce, tomato, I forgot what type of cheese, and that I think that was pretty much it. It was a really good sandwich. You know, I would make it healthier if I got a wrap, but see what I mean? I don't go super crazy with my diet right now. Uh, I still don't compromise on things, especially on the weekends. On the weekends is the time where I watch what I eat a little bit less, as of quote unquote uh treat to myself. In America, June is also Men's Awareness Month. Oh, so I didn't know that. Any man in chat? Well, listen up. I am aware of you. It's your month. Make it known. I speaking of like male awareness month, I do have a couple of posts that kind of relate to that. Also, we never went back to my original post about the annoying topic of the morning, which was this. We bounced off all over the place. It's been 2 hours, and this was the first thing that we talked about in the first hour of the stream. And I'm really sorry to go back to it, but we just never finished it, so I wanna close that conversation. And I'll go over it one last time to just give you quick context of the debate. And it started off with someone saying that it's really weird when people don't post their partners on social media, which someone replied to with, if you're beautiful and you post a man, all of a sudden everybody wants that man and their value increases to other women. Sorry, but no, only I am allowed to think you're great. And also, evil eye. So she is pro gatekeeping her partner, her man, right? And it might seem like when you first read this, it sounds ridiculous, stupid, and you might even make the assumption that they're probably projecting or insecure, but I'm pretty sure that this is a thing that unfortunately happens, and I've definitely been on the receiving end of it. And at the time, I thought that I was overreacting, you know? Because growing up as a tomboy, like, I always, I was always like, I was not the most popular with other girls. I mean, I had a lot of friends growing up, but if I'm being honest, the majority of them were guys, and it was just because I grew up being a tomboy, and I didn't know that wasn't normal at the time. Like, I was raised in a family full of boys, and um it's just like it's different than to have like sisters and be surrounded by girls, you know. um so I grew up having a lot of friends, both, you know, male and female, but um I did have a lot of negative experiences, again, with both men and women, but the one, the most common misunderstanding that I would often have with other women was whether or not like I was romantically involved with someone they were interested in. That was something that I experienced a lot in middle school, high school, college, just growing up. Uh, and I feel like to this point sometimes that might apply. Um, but back in the day, I definitely was really uh, I was really unaware of how I was coming off. By having like by being around a bunch of guys most of the time in school. Um, I would have a lot of girls stare at me, give me the stink eye, the evil eye, right here, right here. Oh, holy shit, she even said it, evil eye. I didn't realize, like, I didn't realize how I was coming off. Because, to me, like, that was, to me, they were just my bros. But they thought that I was hanging out around certain guys because I was romantically interested in them. When all we did after school was play Naruto Clash of Ninja and break our arms. um, so they completely they completely mistook my intentions, and because of that, I was not the most popular in girl friend groups. Um, Even though I also had a huge interest in girls back in the day. And I think they're also, even though I've always been uh, demisexual, well, like I didn't know before, or I guess the easiest way to describe it is like I've always been bi. I've always been attracted to both guys and girls. But I think the main reason, also, besides like my unclenched, bottomless thirst for women, was also probably the fact that I just didn't want to like prove them right. I never like, you know. um, I dated a lot of girls, women growing up, and uh, I that used to be one of the things that eased women around me, and it's kind of fucked up because it should not be that, you know, like uh, I it should not be a war. I don't understand, and I think men and women can be friends without, you know, having a romantic interest in each other. It doesn't mean that it can't happen, but in middle school and high school, I was literally just vibing. um, but it did used to make a lot of women specifically feel more at ease when they knew that I was dating a girl. um, and I I got the evil eye from a lot of people for, like I said, simply just existing and hanging out around a lot of my friends, which happen to be dudes. And it's not even that I had a hard time making friends with women, because I didn't. I had a lot of uh, I knew a lot of people from both genders, but um I just had more interests with guys too. Like back in the day, it was hard to find a girl that could talk about WWE with me. You know what I mean? And and do backyard wrestling. That's so I just thought that, you know, growing up the way that I did was normal, and then later on I found out that I was part of a special breed of of girls, um, known as tomboys. it's it's cool that we have a name for it now, and I've learned that there's a lot of tomboy enthusiasts around, but back in the day, it did used to make me feel like a freak. I was like, why am I not a normal girl? Am I, and I think also that has a lot to, I'm kind of trauma dumping on you guys now. Oh, but it is Friday night. It's kind of like date night. I know I didn't really say we were going out on a date, but this is date night behavior, so it might as well be a date now. Bye, Phoenix. Good night. Mwah! Love you. Mwah! Doesn't mean I wanna fuck you. Why? I've been tomboying Jerry since I was a little man. Because it's a good fact to be a tomboy. How do you pronounce kill? They don't. Destroyer. Welcome. I'm sorry I have a hard time keeping up with chat sometimes. I just be yapping. I just be chopping it up. And my belly hurt. My chat. How did it get to this time? It's 9:55. It's almost 10. I'm feeling kind of hungry now. I didn't make the meatballs, if I'm being honest. I still need to make them, which means that even if I stop streaming right now and I like just started cooking, I would still eat like 40 minutes from now. I'm gonna eat the protein bar. I guess then I'll start cooking in a couple of minutes. Best yapma. It's good that you guys are seeing the positive bullet points and ignoring all the red ones. I like it. Keep it up, chat, and we'll really end up married. What kind of pizza are you making? Oh, okay. Well, let's move on from this specific topic. I'm gonna give my personal experience, and then we're gonna move on. So, again, I don't know why, but I agree with Odney? OP. I agree with her. I have experienced that. I have dated. Okay, chat. I don't mean to. I don't mean to. Dunk on anyone because of their looks. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm not blind, and I'm also realistic, okay? I'm not gonna say any names or anything. I met another VTuber when I first started off, and I liked his vibe. He was sweet and funny, and kind of shy. No! What is this? What is that face? That was so gross. Wait, hold on. I want really to be my own screen, so like. Very hard and like. Nice and pretty. Hi, Dean. Welcome. I'm trying to Twitch is being nice, so I'm gonna be a background character. You said I'm going to step out of the main character, so. Oh, Mike, you're the main character in my heart. And your life. Never forget that. I got nuts stuck on my teeth from the protein bite. Anyway, I met this boy who, again, I'm not like trying to be an asshole, but I have eyes, and I'm a little bit realistic, and there is definitely a bar when it comes to like being in someone's league, and for me personally, looks I could care less about. If you have a good personality, that's all I need. I don't need someone with abs or that is I don't know, attractive on sight, or like, I'm not looking for an attractive person. I'm just looking for someone that will tolerate me, and I can do the same for, you know, like, if the vibe is good, you know, and we match each other's freak, why not? Um, but hi Karma, welcome, welcome. Like with me, yeah, you're welcome. That one's in the house. But yeah, physical attraction I don't really care about. Oh, that's Koda. I gotta change that. I love Kota. He's really cool. You guys should check him out. But his stuff is copyrighted now. It didn't used to be when he was smaller. Yeah, okay, I'll leave now. So, where was I? Where was I? And I'm sorry, but I've been really bad with keeping up with redeems. If I ever skipped your redeem, please, if you nicely remind me, I will do it. I'm just all over the place, and I've been yapping non-stop for the past 2 hours, so my bad on that. Feel free to give me a reminder if anything. Keaton Lottier, thank you for the follow. Dead from work. Started after drink a can of mustard and a cup of coffee just to wake up. Ugh. Good luck. I hope you got the chance to relax now. Missing redeems is part of the streaming experience. That's true. It's okay, I understand. Thank you guys. I'll actually start packing up another hit so I can catch up. But okay, again, as I was saying, this is not a dunk on my ex or anything. I'm sorry if they ever see this bit. But, I met him through Beethoven, and they're not someone that I would go after, you know, like, I mean, like I said, I don't could really give a fuck about how someone physically looks, but there is a certain bar, and he was, when he described himself, it was somewhere along the lines of a shy, coming out of his shell loser nerd, and you know, I was really into that, especially because he was really funny. He is really good at voice acting, and I thought that was really fucking cool. And really funny. So, anyway, we vibe. I have no idea what this guy looks like for, you know, a couple of days until we start to get a little bit more serious, and that's when we moved on to doing face reveals of each other, right? And he was like over the moon excited when I showed him a picture of me, but mm, I looked at his picture and he looked like the comic book guy from The Simpsons. Comic book guy. Which, you know, at that point, I liked him so much that I was like, oh, okay, whatever, fuck it. You know, he's really funny. He treats me well. He's like super attentive. You know, I don't mind. At that point, we had already like pretty much established a good enough relationship that uh, I really cared about him. And I've said it before on stream. I tend to be very. I could be easily parasocial. Uh, you know, like you guys can believe what you want, and you I know, only I know, you know how I feel about certain people, but if if you come here and chat with me a couple of times and you know you come back, there's a high chance that I'm gonna give a shit about you. Mm, I'm sorry if someone here has a problem with that. it I'm a fucking dog. What can I say? That quality about me is just I've not been able to shake off. I know how to manage it, and I know how to set boundaries and be assertive because of it. But I've been on both ends of like parasocial relationships, right? I and I think that that word itself gets a lot of bad stigma from people that have a negative, you know, experience or bias towards uh, that word in like what it means or experience if they've personally had, you know, a similar experience. Um, but yeah, you know, I I feel like this sounds like I'm being how you call it, pre pre prej prejudiced? No. I don't know. I feel like I'm saying the equivalent of like, oh my god, guys, I'm an empath. I feel like that's what I sound like right now. But regardless of what anyone thinks, this is the way that I work. Pretentious. Thank you so much. Gee, you got it. Yeah, pretentious. That's the word I was looking for. To any answer to anyone that hates me, help I try. I would do the same. As crazy as that sounds. Um, but yeah, you know, I think people should be judged by character, um, and not how they look. I've always been able to talk to most people, regardless of how they may look at themselves or others and stuff. Like, you know, like it's not hard to not be superficial. I mean, I know for some people that's not the case. But that is the sad truth, as much as I like to deny and say that, you know, I don't give a shit about roles. I'm using you as an example. like, or Salty, or you know, like Kobe, any of my regular chatters. Like, you know, I'm not like one of those streamers that's like, no, I have no feelings for you guys. Parasocialism is bad. And you guys will not care about me or feel any romantic feelings towards me. Fuck you guys. No, no, no. Is I I understand that actually too well. And I think that's why we're able to have a good relationship. And it's not uh, I don't know. It's not like the negative association that everyone has with it. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Um, but anyway, going back to my original story. Going back to my original story. Um, oh no, 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 we can't scroll my Twitter. Nope, we can't do that. We can't do that. I what I just told you, I wrote basically what I just told you guys, which was the first VTuber I dated told me he was a total shy nerd and loser, which I love, but I noticed he kept flaunting me. Not even to other men, but women. I didn't understand it until those same women expressed interest in him. I basically put that motherfucker on the map and he cheated. So, I am agreeing with OP in here. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, and maybe some people might read this and be like, oh, she's insecure and projecting, but I have actually lived this with the guy that I was just, talking to you guys about. Um, and let me also bring up some important key points which are not to um, embarrass him, or I'm not trying to like talk smack, but uh he was a virgin on top of that, and did not have a lot of experience with women, if any at all. He'd never been in a serious relationship. I mean, he'd been in a kind of relationship before, but nothing serious. And once we started getting serious, I noticed that the more our surroundings became aware of our relationship, the more he kind of used it as a stepping stone to interact with other girls that were within my caliber. Like, I would comment on a friend's post, and then sometimes he would like partake in the conversation on Twitter, like randomly insert himself in. Um, and I wrote down in the comment section that I said I kind of believe the OP, because my ex-boyfriend did not have much game. He was just really goofy, and like that was his main charm. Like that's why I liked hanging out with him all the time. And I'm not crediting all of his popularity with women on me, but I definitely felt the shift once we became public. He became more approachable, and again, that's the example that I just gave out. Basically, when I would speak to other creators, especially girls, he would sometimes insert himself in the conversation by just commenting, and interact with us. And eventually it became a thing that, like, people knew we were together, and I I am not shitting you guys. This sounds like the biggest red flag ever, and some of you are probably thinking, like, why did you not run away when you heard this? But Someone said that it makes me wonder if there's a difference between flaunting and gushing, because I don't like the concept of flaunting my partner because they're not a thing to be flaunted, but I do gush about them a lot. Which I replied with, there's definitely a difference. He never gushed about me and said, "Oh, I love my girlfriend, she's so hot and funny." He never posted about me in like that context or talked about me in that context of like, "Oh, I love being with me, she's funny, or she's this and that. We have a good time," or any of that. He never really like compliment like he never gushed about me in that way. It was more like, "Oh my gosh, do you guys know B? Now, yeah, we're talking and uh we're she's really into me. I can't believe I can't believe the lazy demon we picked me." I'm not even exaggerating. That is like a direct quote that he used. He fucking said my username. He did not even. He said my username. And I got the biggest ick out of that. I felt so gross. But I was, like I said, I was in love, and when you're in love, red flags look more like pink. And I just kind of let that slide at the time. But that should have been a very obvious red flag of the type of guy that he was, you know? He was just flaunting me for status and like kind of like a trophy thing, you know? Because he like definitely used it to um start talking to more girls. And once you know, he seemed like a friendly guy that was good friends with me. He would, you know, hang out with these other girls, and he started becoming more approachable. And like, I guess he was just feeling himself. I don't know. I try to not, like I said, seem insecure or overreact, because like I said, I didn't want to come off as like I'm overreacting or insecure and he can't be around other girls. But in this case, that was literally what was happening. He was kind of using me, because I'm not trying to talk down on anyone in the situation, because it's a shitty situation for everyone involved. But if I'm being honest, a lot of the creators that he ended up doing things with and like cheated with, they were all like smaller creators. Like, you know, think of me. I'm small. Think of me, but like 1/4 of me. So you know, I was just like, some of them were like legitimately. One of them was a girl that like did kind of look up to me, and I don't know, that feels like predatory in a way, you know, like wowing someone with your connections and then being like, yeah, I don't know. But um, I believe that this happens. If it happened to me and this tweet got so popular, so many people are actually agreeing with it. But there's also a lot of people that disagree with it. Let's see. Someone, okay, she continues with saying he could be the ugliest, brokest, least ambitious, mentally disturbed man ever, and somebody's gonna start acting weird because you're with him. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that is really weird. Like, sometimes other people want to live through you so bad that they will take any chance that they can. I don't know. I I try to not like be overreact and be this person that. Oh wait, hold on. I actually don't remember, but if I left the door locked, I'm sure I'll get a call. You mustn't fumble. I live through you. I wanna live in you. The fuck you mean? Wait, what? The boy was being fucky. That was smooth. That was a good one. Yeah, imagine a fumble that bad. Anyway, anyway, this guy was way under my league, ugly, and yes, he was funny, he had that going for him, but if it weren't for me putting him on the map, or even, like, you know, showing him to, introducing him to other girls, he would have never had the chance to fucking cheat. Not even. So I kinda agree with OP. He could look like the comic book guy. Imagine comic book guy but worse. But with an accent. With a British accent. And as soon as other egos saw that we were together, they flocked to him. And I agree with OP in that regard. It's weird, but it does happen. Not with everyone, but that's just experience that I could relate to. But I thought it was kind of funny this morning. There were other topics I wanted to talk, especially because it's Man Awareness Month. Man, I am aware. I see you. Let me try to look you in the eye. Just rub my eyes a little bit. Pretend that you guys are my parents and I'm just coming back stoned. Wow, they focus. Look at me. Look, that's the face of someone that's fucking locked in. Yeah. I like it when you back a man that's attractive in my eyes. Oh, it's cause men get a lot of shit for being men. So do women though. Women get a lot of shit for being women, but I feel like as a non-binary person, like growing up presenting as both, I really can't fucking decide which one has the shit end of the stick. Being a woman and being a man both fucking suck, if I'm being honest. When you're a woman, you're fucking harassed at pretty much every stage of your life. I mean, I was very, like, heavily female presenting in, like, elementary to my freshman year of high school. And through all of those stages in life, I was harassed. And when I was male presenting, and I grew up around all guys, I grew up listening to how most men grow up, and I think it's caused a lot of like, uh, it's men get the shit end of the stick because they have certain expectations, and women have them too, but the expectations are different for each gender, and it's just, this is not a fucking war. They both fucking suck, if I'm being honest. Like I said, you're a woman, you face a lot of negatives. You have your period. You have you have a uterus. That fucking sucks. Okay. You are harassed pretty much everywhere you go. That fucking sucks. And when you're a man, you are expected to do certain things for other people. Even women, even fucking strange women that you don't even fucking know. You know? Like, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen clips of, like, I've seen definitely clips of people shaming men for sitting at the subway and not giving their seat to a random woman that's standing. Why is that the fucking expectation? You know? Like I said, we as both genders have different expectations, and I I don't think that this is a war or something that one has worse than the other. They both fucking suck. I have I have the body of a woman with the fucking brain and mental stability and emotion of a man. I am a fucking freak of nature. I grew up hearing the basic shit that men grow up hearing, which is like, don't let them see you cry, don't let them see you do this. Make sure that you're always able to take care of yourself. Oh, you're the oldest one in the family, you have to take care of this and that, you know? And like I said, the expectations are different for each gender, and I honestly think they both suck. That's why I'm genderless, okay? You guys can refer me as whatever you like. I might be a cute puppy girl, I might be a cute puppy boy to you, or a third mysterious thing. I don't care, really. All I know is that I'm cute. And I'm good with that. If anyone starts arguing me, I'm just gonna mew on them. Speaking of mewing, there was a guy at the gym 2 nights ago. 2 days ago, I was at the gym, and there was a guy lifting weights, doing arms. I'm pretty sure he was mewing the entire time. it was it was kind of obvious. I don't know, it was really funny to me. I wonder if anyone else noticed it. Bro was working out. The biceps, the face muscles. There's not even like scientific evidence that fucking works, by the way. He was just mewing, and it was so obvious that he was. It was really funny. Bro wanted attention. He should become a VTuber. Bro was locked in. Yeah, he was. But yeah, I think as men, one of the things that is the the most common misconception is that like men are not emotional, that men uh don't express emotion in the way that women do, and that we're like a lot of them are closed off or they don't like to talk about their feelings and stuff. Well, my bad. I can't warn you guys about that. My bad. Anyway, I think one of the biggest misunderstandings between men and women um, is how like lack of communication comes off as emotionless, lack of emotion. Because, like I said, I grew up hearing a lot of like, oh, you shouldn't be saying this because it makes you look weak, or you shouldn't cry in front of certain people because it makes you, uh, seem vulnerable or this and that, and people are gonna take advantage of that, blah blah blah. And I think when we grow up hearing those things, we, it obviously affects us growing up, and we internalize a lot of pain and negative reactions out of fear for abandonment, fear for worrying others, or just like seeming weak, even. It's just for some men, it was like conditioned, how they were conditioned growing up, right? And it's just hard to put those emotions and thoughts into words and express them, because you grew up suppressing them. And I understand that there have been times where I've definitely have come off of like I don't care enough, or just because um I was not very good at expressing my emotions. For the most, I know that like we have healthy discussions about mental health and our emotions here sometimes, but that still doesn't make it any easier for me. I'm really comfortable around you guys, but I do shut down a lot. I am working on it. I especially shut down when I bring up something that bothers me and there's not a solution for it, like almost immediately. Um, so I do try to keep a lot of things to myself and also shut down, but I am working on it. I always have. I do try my best to, if I am in a serious relationship or any kind of relationship, even just with like friends or family, if something bothers me, I try not to bottle it in for too long because that eventually becomes a whole different thing, and I could be resenting someone because you know X thing bothered me and it was not uh, nothing was done about it. Like, one of the biggest things that I hate when I'm in a serious relationship is when one of the parties brings up a problem and it's not immediately solved or it's not put into much thought. Like, I'm gonna use one of my old relationships as an example. But if like if I was in a relationship with someone that had their old fuck buddy around, and that bothered me. So I brought it up, and I basically said I was uncomfortable with the whole thing, especially because this person also seemed to bring up um like events or stuff that happened between them when I was around, which I found kind of uncomfortable because like I was aware that they were fuck buddies in the past, but this is the present. Who gives a shit? They're with me now. I'm not. I'm not insecure. I mean, I am insecure, but I wasn't insecure in that relationship. Um, until like they started randomly bringing up, oh hey, remember when we did that, or remember when we fucked in that time or place or whatever. That's when I started like having a problem with it because it became uncomfortable. And if I was on the other end of things, I would tell that person to stop out of consideration for my partner. Even if they didn't bring it up or said that I bothered them, I would. That's just something that, out of respect, would not bring up in front of them. Um, and I think at this point for him it was kind of like a power move because, like I said, it was just like there were plenty of stuff to talk about, but sometimes he would just sneak those type of comments in, like, "Hey, remember when we blah 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 or this and that." And so like I brought it up to my partner. I said that it would be best to probably cut them off because they are passive aggressively trying to one up me or like make me feel uncomfortable. And I actually like I gave her proof that this person is obviously kind of like trying to get a ruse out of me. Um, because I pointed out that any time that I said something in her Twitch chat, he would come in and start talking to her as well. And sometimes when I would say something on their Discord, even though it's been days since he said anything in the Discord chat, if I was typing there, he would sometimes type there too. Like, just start posting after I did. It was weird. It was like the only times he publicly interacted with her was when I was publicly interacting with her as well. So I think at this point it was like very intentional and like planned out, timed out. And I pointed it out to my girlfriend, and she agreed once I showed her everything. Um, but she agreed and said she understood and listened to me and everything, but then that guy still hung around us for I don't know how many other weeks, months. And after that I never really said anything. I just shut up. And that's the type of thing that I think makes people say that I can come off as emotionless and I don't care. Because the fact that I never brought it up again kind of apparently made her think that I was cool with it all of a sudden. I don't know. I mean, I did like. I expressed how much it bothered me. I thought that was enough to, you know, push her to a solution. Anyways, I shut up about it for months, and then eventually we had an altercation. And she she was stressed about it because we were kind of arguing, and I told her that it was only a matter of time for this to happen and it could have been avoided months ago when I brought it up. And so she tried to like say that I didn't, it was kind of my fault as well because I didn't bring it up again. So that type of shit fucking annoys me. And I think men get a lot of that. You know, she's like, oh, you didn't care enough to bring it up a bunch of times. Why the fuck would I bring it up a bunch of times? You know, it should it should be enough to know that I'm uncomfortable and I don't want to be in the middle of the situation. I do something similar. If I bring up something important to me and it gets ignored, I'm going to feel bad and shut up. Hit the send by accident. Yeah, I muster up the courage to say what bothers me and how I feel, and then, like, when nothing is done, it's like, what is the point? Why did I even bring it up in the first place? We're not gonna do anything about it. And like, just because I didn't communicate about it a bunch of times, or, said that it bothered me a bunch of times, I came off as emotionless and that I didn't care enough, or I didn't care to solve our issues. When in all reality, I just don't want to tell someone over and over again that I'm uncomfortable, only for them not to do anything. Like, I fully understand people that do what I did, like, because, like, at that point, what else can you do but fucking shut down? Might not be the healthiest thing to do, but I wasn't going to, force her hand and block the guy for her. But yeah, that's one of my experiences with shutting down, and like how I can I can be kind of bad at communicating things in that regard, because I'll muster up the courage and then I shut down. Sometimes I have to tell you, man. Yeah, I was shut down too, I feel ya. Yeah. Should be one and take care of, talked about, yeah. Bye! Bye, Bonnie! Bye, Bonnie! My bad. Yeah. Okay. Let's pack the next head. We're gonna read one of these, or maybe a couple, I don't know. And yeah, I don't wanna say bye. No! Look at the face! Why did you put me on my ex's league? What? Yeah. Doggy long nose. Is that, wait, what is the, like, original saying? Do people say daddy long dick? Or did I just make that up? I could have sworn that was like a saying or motto or like something I heard. And no, it's not something you guys have said to me. It's, I swear, I saw this in media. Yeah. Okay, let's back this. Cheers. Wow. Oh, Daddy Long Legs. Wait, it was not that. Did I say Daddy Long Dicks? Did I? It was Daddy Long Legs. It was Daddy Long Legs. Yes, the spider. The spider. Oh fuck. I can't believe I said Daddy Long Dicks. That is not at all what the meme is. Help! Now I just picture that. Do you guys remember the Wahlburger episode with the guy who came in the dick ship from the dick planet? In the dick ship made out of dicks? Come on, do you guys remember that? Did you guys know they actually removed, or they heavily censored it? They removed or heavily censored that episode from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. But there is an episode where a dick from a dick planet came to New Jersey, and a space dick full of dicks. What? I'm just describing an Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode. I'm not being horny. I think that's deserved. Okay, was it Daddy Long Dicks? Yeah, it was Daddy Long Legs. I just imagined the spider made out of dicks. Can someone Photoshop that? I think that would look kinda sick, low-key. Daddy Long Dicks. And we can actually call it Daddy Long Dicks. That would be a sick meme. Either that or I'm just really stoned, but that would be a good meme. Okay. No more procrastinating. That's weird. Welcome. You'll fit right in. Cheers. Yum. Oh yeah, no links in chat. Check my Twitter DM. No twinks in chat. I could be a twink in chat. Link in bio. Oh, what? You got your second summon? No, I'm pulling missed that. Thank you for the resub, King. Also, you supporting Stinky Darwin. Watch this ad free. That's pretty cool. Can you tell my face, please? Shy. Do you guys want to shotgun this next hit? I still have a little bit. Let's just take the rest of this. Gets really near. Wait. Trying to shake off these prison cells. Hold on. Okay, I basically shook it off. Well, those are the rules. If I can shake it off, then I'm freed. But this sticker is wrong. I'm not bored. I'm not. Being a good girl. I don't want to be put back into a horny jail. Well. Okay, let's take this hit. Come here. Now that there's no bars between us, we can get really near. Wait. Where's some? Cheers. This entire stream, and I meant to do my triggers to practice, especially since I moved my mic and have it on an arm now. But if I'm being honest, it's not super steady, and even right now I can see the mic slightly move. What I don't think is enough to affect the quality of the sound. I mean, yeah, it's not perfectly sturdy, but I don't think you guys could hear jiggles and everything else. Especially when I'm yapping in your ears like that. That way you guys can just focus on my voice. Thank you for the follow. The last time I was this close to me, she farted. I felt it at the beginning of stream too. Well, other streamers might be too embarrassed and ashamed to fart on stream, but not me. I have no shame. Your favorite streamers? They're cowards. They're scared to fart live. But me, I'll whip on mine now if I have to. It's like I can't. I don't want to voice the bites. I can only imagine what that might sound like or happen. First burps are one thing, but farts, that's too in territory. I'll stay away from that. Hypno B stream. Hypno B stream, like I hypnotize you into being my dog sitter forever, and you never leave me ever, and I come over and just look at you like this and bite you. Hey Jack, can I come over and rub your ears like this and bite you? immersive experience, it's always best if you listen to ASMR streams with headphones. I'm not sure who needs to hear that, but just trust me, bro. Bye bye, don't need to hypnotize me for that treatment. So, I'm basically putting more effort than I have to. Got it. I'll just show up in a basket then. Like this. Welcome. As usual, we jumped away. I meant to read this post. I'm only gonna read this one and I think call it a night because I'm not sure what I'm gonna eat for dinner. I haven't made any food. Oops. But that protein bar that I had earlier came through because I have not been hungry within the past hour. Okay, we're gonna punch this one. And I'll read it before we take this hit. Otherwise, I'm gonna start japping away as soon as I get stoned. Okay, I am 34, female, made a mistake picking my husband. 32, male. I'm stuck. What do I do? I've been married for almost 2 years. Okay, not that long. I thought this was going to be something super depressing, but 2 years is not that bad. She can still get away. Oh. No! I could not warn you guys about that one. My bad. This stream looks cooked enough for me. Hi John, welcome. We're about to get more cooked. Well, that's after this post. Okay, so married for 2 years. Not that bad. Currently 10 weeks pregnant. Okay, kinda bad. When I first met my husband, we had fun together. We were best friends. He had a few things that I didn't love, but no one is perfect. Me when I'm in love. Unfortunately, over time, things have gotten worse as more of his true self has shown. He hasn't worked in 1.5 years, does not get along with any neighbor or person we have to interact with, and he has extreme paranoia about the oddest things which contributes to this. For instance, we viewed a home that was for rent. The landlord kept mentioning the home being large and mentioned he could have someone stop by to take care of the yard so we didn't have to deal with it if we wanted to rent it. My husband was convinced that the man was saying he has large genitals and was trying to imply he was coming to the house to quote unquote take care of me. Like, what? We got in a huge argument about it. What the fuck? That escalated so quick. He went from 0 to 100. He doesn't want to mow the lawn. He wants to get. And look at yours. What? Why? What is this man thinking? She accidentally married an alpha male. Happens to the best of us. Well, if this is the selection of alpha males that are single, I'm good. Because what the fuck is this shit? This is like, this guy is almost as crazy as the "don't feed my baby with your titties" husband. He is like not as bad as that, but he's bordering that. Like, what a crazy assumption to make about someone that you've never even fucking met in person. This was going to be maybe your potential landlord, and you formulated this entire story. Like, this guy should be best friends with the titty jealousy guy. The only the dark. Thank you for the follow. Dark nomad. Thank you for the follow. Oh, it was also a month ago. Maybe he has good memory. No, I don't. I have the memory of a dog, which is not very reliable. So sometimes people remind me to drink water or ask me certain things that I know would probably annoy a lot of other streamers, but I do appreciate it, and I kind of don't see a problem with it personally. Um, you know, I grew up being the man in the relationship, so it's time to get babied, you know? People can check in on me and ask me if I ate, if I slept good. That just means they care. They give a shit about my well-being. I know a lot of streamers don't like it when people, like, they call it backseating their health. But I don't mind it as much. as long as it's not someone trying to force me to do something that I don't want to do. But for the most part, no one is. I haven't bumped into anyone that has annoyed me or like has tried to force me to do some stupid shit. If I stream for enjoyment of it. I stream for a lot of reasons, but the main part, which is gonna sound really selfish, is for me to have fun and socialize and meet people, and I like streaming. It helped me get out of a bad place when I started off, and I really enjoy doing it. So I've never had a problem with like being pushed past like my boundary, you know, because if someone just comes here and demands that I do certain stuff and I say, no, I'm not gonna do that, and they keep pushing or mention like, even after I said no, even if they mentioned it once, I usually just block them. Because, well, I am here to provide comfort and entertaining for some of you guys. This is not a safe space for everyone. It's my doghouse, and I'll do whatever I want in here. I might be 5'2", but here you have no jurisdiction over me. Hi, Psycho. Welcome. You're at work? Cheers to that. Having fun isn't selfish, because a streamer having fun means chat is too. Yeah, and I mean, even if that's not, like, always the case, again, I think the best way to stream and enjoy it is to do it because you want to, and you enjoy it not because you are doing what other people expect out of you. I think that's how, like, people get stuck doing things they don't want. Like, I know certain creators that they blow up because of a certain thing that they did, and then they just try to, like, ride that wave and use it a lot, which is fine, and, like, if it works, it works, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to just grow your numbers. Right? Like, everyone has their own different goals. But like I said, that's not really mine, so I don't feel like the need to do what everyone else is expecting, you know? Sometimes you see certain videos or content and it kind of feels like an echo chamber, or like you're just digesting the same type of content just at different times. And I am definitely guilty of that because obviously a lot of things that are like super popular and like mainstream, you know, they get around and everyone wants to be a part of that. And it's not a bad thing or a bad strategy to go as a creator, but I just, it's to me it's more stressful to worry about that. Keeping up with trends and keeping up with what's popular at the moment, that to me takes away from my personal streaming experience, which is why I don't bother to, you know, really be on top of everything. I do get influenced by other people. That's true, but ultimately, I stream because I want to stream the things that I do go live for. Me getting out of a bad place by streaming, me getting out of a bad place cause me is streaming. Name a better duo. Oh, I'm so cute. Oh, I love you, chat. See, we're a perfect match for each other. Hi, Mike. Welcome back. Anyway, 2 years in, I know she's pregnant, but there's still a chance for her to run away. Just because they have a child together doesn't mean that she has to stick around and quote unquote be stuck. She said it herself. She's stuck. She feels stuck. This is not going to be a life that you know, are happy with. If you feel stuck in your own life, it's not going to be a life worth living. So, I hope that she is able to do the same thing that the TD Johnson guy did and divorce this man. I know it is Men's Mental Awareness Month, but some people are beyond help. I'm so stoned, chat. Can't you join me in a dab? Are you guys gonna take a dab? Should I take a dab to say goodbye? I'll take a dab with you guys. Here, let me change my attachment. Wait, I have a little piece of weed here that I should smoke, or it's just gonna fall off the bowl when I put it down. Cheers. Trying to make it sound as it's not like super direct, because when I accidentally the air hits the microphone, I think it sounds too muffled. So I think it sounds the best if I do it on the side. I'll nail it one time. You watch that. I'll make you tingle with the ear blow one day. Blow ear? That sounds wrong. Blow ear? Hold on, wait. You mentioned something. Daddy's long legs. Yeah. That's close enough. Yeah, that's close enough, yeah. Daddy long legs. Daddy long legs. I gotta go. I gotta know. Okay, I'll take it out. And I'll be good and say goodbye, even though I really don't want to. But I should go figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Oh, today is Friday, so Friday Night SmackDown already happened too. Don't give me any spoilers. I'm gonna catch up to it. Oh, wait, can we read one more? I'm so clingy. When I make this, when I prepare this down, very slowly, taking my time. I'm gonna read this other one now. Now, the title says, "Today I give up on sex with my wife." Oh wait, that's not the head, that's the enough. I'm cooked, chat. Ooh. Wah. Wah. consider this? That was smacking your ass on your way out. So I know. Something for you guys to remember me by. Although my ass has been sore for the past 2 days. I'm thinking of icing it because, come on, it should be fine by now. It's still kind of sore. It's not that bad, but maybe that would help. You act like we don't want you to stay. I already do. Maybe I should become one of those streamers that order DoorDash all the time so I can never get up from stream. I think it would be worth it. I might like end up broke. I might get myself into debt, but I think it would be worth it. Just to spend time with you guys. I don't know. I haven't taken my tab. Okay, wait. I'm packing it. What? Actually, it's packed already. Holy shit. This is a massive tab. No wonder I ran away from it. I packed it and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's... this is perfect for a departure tab. Departure tab. Okay, let's take it. I'm gonna lower my mic intensity because I am gonna be using the torch. And here it is. Okay. Give me like 12 seconds. Mateo Esca, hola. ¿Cómo estás? Estamos fumando. Abre la boca. Yo! Okay, so the subtitles are not, they don't translate to Spanish, and one of them said Gangnam Style. Oh. What the fuck? Nana, come here, John. We get close. Y así tenemos que cocinar. Holy shit, that got hit. Come here, John. Come here. ¿Te estás usando la pipa de té? Es un water bong. Sí, knows what's up. Now, okay, here's the last one I wanted to read. Today I gave up sex with my wife after I saw a picture of B. Understandable. End of story. There is no solution or cure for that. Sorry. Dices que eso no. Sí, es un water pipe, es un bong. Que es así. That's what a beaker bong is. It's what I use. I don't know what the fuck we were looking at. Where's the one that I was just... See, I had so many different tabs open because there was just so much to chat about. What? Cough! Hold on. Tell me. Let me get away from you for a second so I can go cough here. Help! That really knocked me out. Okay, I'm glad. I need to hydrate them. Who put the collar on me while I was choking? You kinky bastards. ¿Hablas español? Bueno, no sé cuántas personas aquí hablan español. Por eso no hablo español mucho. Además, cuando hablo español me escucho como gringa. Porque no es... Bueno, sí es fluente y yo entiendo todo, pero a veces se me olvidan las palabras. Y me veo bien mansa. It's so nice of you. And I will give you a bite to mouth. No eres gringa, no, soy latina. Soy mexicana, pero es que my throat. Yeet. I needed that. I'm thirsty, chat. I'm dirty as hell. I got a water bottle on my right hand. And I'm squeezing it. Squeezing it real tight. I'm thirsty. Okay. Feels... Oh, really? You have a good taste in music. You know what? Wait, that's not the sound I meant to give you. My bad. Oof. Book. My bad. Hold on, maybe this gross. Wait. Also, I had a little here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I guess once you open it, they could fly out there. That's what she said. What? ¿Guardaespaldas? Sí, es Randy Orton. Randy Orton. Randy Orton. Randy. I'm getting mad because he didn't win the King of the Ring. It's okay, because he'll win next time. What happened to the good bike already? Eliana's tag? Oh no. I wanna know. Rewards. Oh yeah, you're right. A lot of ASMR redeems are actually turned off. It must have been because of a past stream or testing that I was doing. It's funny, no one noticed or pointed that out. And we've been here for nearly 4 hours. Nice cat. If I stream and do ASMR next, I'll make sure to change them. I have a lot of stuff turned off actually. What the heck? look. Bye, Kirby. Good night. Oh. What? This. Oh. Have come past expiration date. I'm still got a stock.